Howdy. Thanks for joining in, folks. How's everyone doing today? Let me start the old music. Alrighty. So, I'm going to be working on CrowdNode again.
It's about time you showed up, Fox. You're the only hope for our world. Roger, General. We're entering
Turn down my music a tiny bit. Alright, so the last time I worked on CrowdNode was, it's been a little bit. Very late in February, I think, is the last time I worked on it, so it's been over a month and a half. But the last time I had worked on it, I generated this to-do list. So we want to wrap up and be more or less done with it, but we want it in a complete state. So these are bugs and improvements and all sorts of stuff that kind of needs to be wrapped up so it can be done. And I think I can get most of this done. Maybe I'm being overly optimistic. I was hoping I could get this done in this one stream. But the reality is I haven't touched this in over a month and a half. So there's a chance it's going to take some time to refamiliarize myself with the code and get back up to speed. So let's see. Got the code here. I know one of the things that I need to do is this convert. Oh my gosh, it drives me insane that Brave does not show the highlight on this anymore for me. I need to convert the crypt store thing into that might be in this list as well, into something that's compatible with the command line. So for one, it's so we can use it both in the CLI for CrowdNode UI, or sorry, not CrowdNode UI, CrowdNode CLI, so we can use it there. But also, it should just be handy to be able to use this as a node utility and bounce between browser and node. So I need to get the that's what it's called, CrowdNode.js stuff converted, which it's relatively decoupled right now. The biggest issue, I suspect, will be it is a little bit coupled to the browser and local storage, but there are ways to decouple that. I don't know if that's going to be my highest priority. I know AJ had asked, Cool AJ86, the guy who's been building the Dash tools and whatnot, or for instance, the CrowdNode.js SDK, he had asked if there was an easy way to access it. So it would be handy to have, but I don't know if that's the highest priority. I'm kind of gonna go through these and see what order. I might reorder things. So let's also pull this up here. So this is what it looks like right now. Oh, and I will say, I actually did this change I think it was a couple days ago. I improved how the progressive web app was functioning, and I added a service worker, and that improved how it displays in the browser and gives you an option to install it as, well, at least in Chrome or Brave, which is based on Chrome, you can install it as a desktop app, and then it kind of functions like a real application on your computer. So I did those changes, but those changes were a little bit more for the something I had been wanting to do, and it had been on my mind. I don't know if I actually had any tasks for that, so we'll see. All right. This is not the most up-to-date list as far as I'm aware. I have a few other things that I've noticed that I've added to a separate list. So I might need to update this. This is actually probably quite high priority, forcing the backup of the private key. So I just have a thought. I should check and make sure that all of the streaming services are up. Actually, YouTube looks like it's... Is it up? Okay, it is. Good, good. Okay. So onboarding, update. Trying to figure out which ones I have on where my list diverges, because I don't have these top three the way it is. dash and CrowdNode. Ah, that's right. Those are there, so okay, so where is that? All right, I'm gonna get this updated to match the list I have on my local computer. So let's see, update SPA. Right, update SPA and remove GitHub page hack. And the other item was actually this one will be much lower priority. Place, balance, deposit modal. Okay. All right, so I just added these three to the top here. Update SPA and remove GitHub page hack. And that is related to, let's see. All right, so that page is missing. Do you want to check if a saved version is available on the Wayback Machine? That's because I added a hack for this, where when you go to something on this GitHub deploy, like, you know, I just added a bunch of random characters, it does a 404 and tries to redirect you because that doesn't exist. And then it redirects you to the index HTML page and basically does a little like something like that. So P equals wallet, something akin to that. And then this page knows that you actually wanted to be on the wallet. So that was a hack because I built this thinking, or let's see, I didn't realize that GitHub Pages has no single page app support. So there's no ability to set your index.html to be an SPA. And because of that, so because you can't set your SPA to be the like main root, where if there's not an asset like existing at the path, it would redirect everything to the index.html. I was assuming GitHub Pages would allow that when I built this, but it turns out it doesn't. So I need to refactor how this is done. And the common way to do it to get around this kind of stuff is instead of like this, you would do, I believe it's called a hash bang. So you would do something like this. And so that pound exclamation point indicates that it's a root. And when you would request that, it would actually direct you to the wallet page. So I think I'm going to likely change it to that, because then people aren't going to think something's wrong, because I don't know if other browsers do this, but at least in Brave, it's making it sound like the page is missing even though it's displaying the page. And that's not ideal in my book. I don't want people thinking there's an error when it's more of a hack type of thing, just to get it to display correctly. Let's see. Let's close that. All right, so this is our local copy of it. It works a little bit better because the server I run on the local host actually has single page app support. So it does what I want and redirects all traffic back to the index.html. So as I was developing it, all of it seemed to work freaking awesome. But as soon as we went to deploy it to GitHub Pages, it, fell flat. And I had to do some hacky-do way to get it to work. In any case, let's see. Might actually, where did that go? Okay. Right now, I think my two lists are in sync. Okay, but with them in sync, I'm gonna reorder this a little bit still. Let's update. Those are actually done. I'm gonna reorder this even some more. So everything inside of number 24 there, I think, can be kind of moved up. Right. And I'm gonna move these ones too. Ooh, that's interesting. All right. So how that does. We're getting close. Getting close. I think that should do it. Okay, and let me update comment. All right, now the last two there are at the bottom and all the other completed ones are at the top. So I can actually see. Actually, I might go ahead. The UI improvements, I think, will count as being done once I've gotten everything in the post demo fixes and improvements done, then I think UI UX improvements will be done. But this is a pretty big list, but some of these things are actually quite small. I do wish I had gotten to this closer to when I had last worked on it, because then a lot of this stuff would be fresh in my head and wouldn't have to play catch up. So let's see. I'm gonna move this off screen for now. It is nice to have around, but right now it's just one more window I've got to bounce between. All right. So let's run through this once for y'all just tuning in. Let's see. So gonna generate a new wallet here. So that just gave us this address. And it also generated a recovery phrase. Which I'm gonna make a note of that phrase. And this address. See, it's really funny to me that I can highlight stuff here in Brave, but whenever I go to GitHub, it does not highlight stuff. It's pretty bizarre. And I've tested different Brave browsers, but it's specifically like GitHub and Brave for some reason, but it's not all websites within Brave. It's so weird. All right. So this generated a new wallet. Let me do this side by side with the to-do list. Let's try that. Okay. I'm gonna resize this down a bit and resize this. All right. So what we've got here is this generated a new recovery phrase, and then it also generated a public address we could send to. So we can deposit some funds to this. So in another wallet that I have that has a little bit of funds, I can take this and say, let's copy this address. And I'm going to send a relatively small amount. Let's see, how much was I sending? I'm going to do 0.006. Let's send 0.006. All right, so send. And send. So this should close once. Yep, there we go. So it already detected it. There's our 0.006. So that just deposited funds into this new wallet for me. And I could potentially withdraw funds if I wanted to, but I don't want to do that yet. I actually want to go to staking here. So in staking, now that I've got funds in the wallet, I could click this, which signs us up. So sign up for CrowdNode. To stake your Dash and begin earning interest, read and accept the CrowdNode terms and conditions, then fund your wallet to complete the sign-up process. So you click the accept. You've also got a link there to the terms. And this sometimes can take a while. So I'm going to go ahead and sign up with this wallet. And assuming everything goes smoothly, it should update. So it should close this window automatically and then update to show different options here once it's done. But that's why I added this. This process may take a while. Be patient. All right, something happened. Doesn't look like it updated yet. So this process is actually two different processes combined together, which maybe I should move this out of the way. So essentially sign up. Is this the right one or should I? Oh, there we go. Sweet. So this wallet or address is essentially signed up for a CrowdNode now. And if you click stake, you can put more or less the rest of your funds in there. So one of the things I really dislike, but I don't have to-dos for it, is it's not super easy to, like, I don't know what that's supposed to mean. I don't know why it's doing those numbers instead of like a real 0.004. But chances are if I try to send this, it's not actually going to work. So let me actually see. So I have 004022926. So chances are that's not enough to actually deposit more into. So, yeah. I don't think I should do that entire amount. I think I need to do 0.003, and then maybe I'm going to do 0.38. So that leaves us a little left over, and the reason for that is when I hit stake here, it actually costs a bit of money because we're transferring funds into CrowdNode. And when you want to withdraw, it also actually costs you money because you're essentially using transaction amounts to trigger API responses. So now, as you can see, we drop down a decimal place. So now we have an extra 0 in front of that 4. But we've got, let's see, 0.55. And the difference between these two, which is not clear, this is something I was hoping to get to, but I'm not sure I will, is that's the amount staked, and this is the amount of interest you should have earned. And obviously, we just deposited this, so we have not earned any interest whatsoever. Yeah, so those are all working, but let's run through what we've got here. So CryptStore is a reference to encryption. I have not encrypted this wallet yet, but this is how you would do it. Is there's this little lock in the top right, and you would enter a password here and encrypt, and then anything stored in your browser is encrypted with that password. Let's see. So I've already gone over what the SPA GitHub page hack is. The add a label for addresses and wallets, that's this. Right now it just shows this address. And the reason I want that label is here in deposit, there's no real reason that you should be showing the balance of that wallet. The only reason I am is I had situations where I'm testing this out and had multiple wallets, or if you're actually wanting to use this, you might have multiple wallets for different things. Maybe, maybe you've got kids and you've got a wallet for each kid, and anytime they save money, you're putting a little bit of debt, whatever. Whatever your reason, you might want it separated into different wallets that are earning interest. And because of that, I put that so I could keep track of them, because it was easier to be able to see the balance right here and go, okay, I clicked this one. But when there's 5 of them, it's like, oh, which one did I click again? Is this the right one that I meant to? But this is why I would prefer to have a label, because then instead of showing the balance, you could show the label, and then you could name it, Jane Savings, John Savings, Doe Family Vacation, like stuff like that. And then, so I have add label for address and wallet. So that would be, I would need some way of adding the label here, which I don't have this. So this might not get done, because the reality is I don't have any UI for modifying these labels, and I don't really intend to make one. The only UIs I really have are stake, unstake, deposit, and withdraw. So those are the 4 different dialogues. There is this add existing wallet, and this is where I could do that. So in the add existing wallet, I could add like a nickname or a label field here. That would probably be the easiest. And it might even, it might be easy enough to, oh no. I was thinking to generate like a random word. So if you don't enter anything, just generate 3 random words. But I don't really have a word list. The only way we do that right now with the recovery phrase is with something built into Dash. So I don't think that'll work like I am hoping it would. Where's that other window? Well, that's irritating. Thought I had pulled something up related to this stuff. Must have closed the things. What I'm thinking of is I wanted the Dash tools up for this stuff. So there's Dash tools, Dash HD, Dash phrase. If we look at Dash phrase, Hmm. I mean, I could generate. This feels dirty though. I don't really want to do that. I kind of just want to like cheat a little bit here, and since this is already generating it using the word list of dash, I could like generate a 256-bit one or something, so it's got 24 words, and then randomly choose, 3 of the words out of the list or something. And so then if you don't supply a label, it might get 3 of the words. So where was that example? Here. So if you generated a phrase, this is saying cat, swing, flag, economy, stadium, alone, churn, speed, unique, patch, reports, train. So if I just grab 3 or 4 of them, it could be like swing alone, patch, train. And then you would at least have words attached to your wallet that aren't actually for that specific phrase and wouldn't reveal the contents of your wallet. But then essentially, by generating the words for a recovery phrase, you are essentially generating another wallet, and it just feels super duper weird to do that, but I don't know. That might be a cheat way that I can get this working without implementing any other libraries or anything like that. I do wonder if AJ included a word list or if he somehow got that from somewhere else. There definitely does not appear to be a word list there. I don't actually know where it gets the words from. I assume there was some sort of word list, but so dash phrase generate 128. I wonder. Huh. Okay, that I feel less bad about that. So I can actually do this where instead of generating 128, I'm only generating a 24-bit, which ends up being like 3 words. So I can do that, and I'm okay using that. But now I'm really curious. How's it deciding on the words? So I'm just calling generate bit length, get random values, uint encode. So it's using encode with the bytes. Encode does what? SHA bytes for each pad start. So dash phrase base 2048, there's the words. Oh, I missed that. Okay, that's the word list right there. I was zooming right past it. Okay. You know what? I think I am gonna do that. So, let's see. That's kind of weird. Maybe I don't like using 24. 32. Let's do 48. So what I was just noticing is when you're generating one with only 24 bits, it almost always ended with able. So there was something where it didn't have enough randomness, I'm assuming. And I bumped it up to 32. Actually, 32 might be okay. So I bumped it up to 32, but it was still 3 words. So I bumped it up to 48 and it got to 4 words. However, 32 does seem to be generating unique phrases each time. So I'm okay with that. I just didn't want to use that to generate a label and then have every label that gets generated have able as one of the words. It's slightly less useful in my opinion when that happens. Okay, that's a solution I'm okay with. Yeah, if I'm just adding it here inside a dialog that already exists, and I'm essentially just adding an additional field, I'm okay with that. I won't be generating a brand new dialog and having to deal with layout for it, and might need to do some tweaks there, but that I'm okay with if I'm just adding a field like this one that's for some sort of label. So that's those three. Force backup of private key. That's going to be a bigger one. So the force backup of private key and mnemonic with verification before depositing funds. That's going to take a chunk of time all on its own. Because that is something that would need another dialogue set up for it. And potentially even some functionality. Like, for example, if... Oh, I forgot about that. We're not even listing the keys anywhere right now. I think I had a cog icon in there somewhere at one point. Let's look at here. It's probably commented out right now in the nav. Ah, there we go. So not a cog, but it would take you to the settings page. I don't think settings is enabled if I click it. Well, it didn't break nearly as bad as I was expecting. Didn't show anything, but so what do we got? We've got a section onboarding. And most of these, as you can tell, have all of their stuff commented out. So we've got the wallet there, got staking. Ah, so there is a settings page. So if I say, let's copy that and sure enough. All right, so we do have a settings page that's enabled. So on the settings page, I think I could do the backup stuff. That would be a little easier than doing a new dialogue, I think. So if I just more or less copy one of these tables, and when you go to settings, you could display all of your keys, or maybe there's like a backup link. I don't know. That might be a little easier. I was thinking it was going to be harder than that, but I think that's acceptable to me. All right, display dash value in preferred currency. So this shouldn't be that hard. Oh, actually, that is saying, so on the settings page, there should be a drop down with a few currencies. I don't know what all of them are, but I did see on the Dash Incubator website, which this is a project for Dash Incubator, there is things like this where it has the actual price, the Dash to USD in there. And so I thought they actually listed it somewhere. Oh, there it is. Derp. I'm blind. So right there, you've got the price of Dash in USD. And so I looked into this before. I'm going to close this one out. And what I found is it was using this API. So if you go to this API, there you go, dash price 104 USD. And so I did tinker around at one point, and I think I verified that you could swap out USD for the GBP. Yep. And then I also thought that I had found the documentation for this site. I guess that might work. So list rates, sources. Symbols. Ah, that's what I want. So theoretically, that will give me the full list of everything I can output. So I should be able to do dash to any of these currencies. So let's test it. You see one AED. Okay, so dash GBP dash AED. All right, that's working. And let's intentionally foobar it and say foo. Okay, and it returns nothing if you do a blank value. So I assume that was an error. It looked like it just returned an empty array. And I'm guessing that if I delete the symbol, that's cool. So I could just get all of them. All right, so as hopefully you can see, that's relatively easy to get access to that data. So it shouldn't be that involved to, on the settings page, just add like a select dropdown that shows the available where was that? Shows the available dash ones. So I could either get this whole list like so, rather than requesting the symbols like that, I could just skip the symbol thing, get this list, and filter by base currency as dash. Ooh, I wonder, could I do that up here though? That would be nice if I could say base currency is equal to dash. Nope. What about lowercase dash? Nope. What did the API say? Rates. Well, that's a bummer. It's not that big of a deal. API looks pretty fast. I don't like... If I know that this is easier on the API, then I would just request this list and filter it. But it didn't look like it was struggling at all. Like, this seems as fast as the other one. In which case, why do both calls? Like, I might eventually be pinging this one with that symbol. But that would be once they've chosen a symbol. All right, anyways, let's continue on. So that would give us that option, value of dash preferred over time. I don't know if I'll really do this graph thing that I was thinking. So I might just display, you know, somewhere in the header or something, the value of dash. Let's see, add link to source code in the UI. So at the bottom, we need to update it. So we've got like a link to the source code and a alpha stage project, not production ready, use at your own risk. So that, you know that as a random person stumbling across this. Update header with dash and CrowdNode total balance. So that would be related to, you've got this and you've got these ones. And so I was thinking you would display these somewhere. I don't know where exactly, but maybe I could center it with the balance or something. I don't know. I don't know if we super duper need that. That's not high priority for me right now because it is being displayed in the table. It would just be a nice bonus, in my opinion. This onboarding flow is similar to the backup of the private key. It's probably even tied to it. So I might, maybe I should reorder that. Let's see. And edit. All right. So that onboarding flow is now combined. So originally, when you landed on the site, which I've got this being overridden, so if you go there, it actually redirects you to wallet. Originally, you would land on what I was assuming would be a onboarding flow or landing page, where if you didn't have any wallet generated, it would essentially show something similar to this. But right now, it just shows this on the wallet page. I'm okay with this being how it is for now, but I do still need that backup thing. So I did combine them though as to simplify this. So, all right. Update header, wrong passphrase. Should not let you pass the encrypt modal. That's a good one to know. So I guess I will need to test this out with the encryption. Okay, so that looks like it encrypted things correctly. We still have access to the actual address there, which is intentional. And if I go here, now it's telling you to decrypt. So I just entered the wrong password. Sure enough, I did get an error, but all it did was close the modal. So we need some way of indicating this. Now, I guess that's good. So if you come back, it is showing that it still needs to be decrypted. So let's try the real password. Oh, I guess it shows that no matter what. So essentially it detects if the browser storage is encrypted, and if it is, it just shows this encrypt wallet. Once you've encrypted things, we don't have a way of storing things decrypted without clearing your browser storage. So as long as you've got your keys backed up, you could clear at any time, and then when you reset it, you wouldn't have any encryption set for it. But once you have encryption, it expects you to continue encryption. However, if you close the browser and let's see, so if I close this and came back to it, it won't work here because I'm using a private tab. But if this were not a private tab, if I came back, everything would be treated as it's encrypted. And if I were to add a wallet, it would come through and be stored unencrypted because I haven't decrypted anything yet. So then you'd have a one part encrypted, one part decrypted, and that's what actually this was the indication for, this little icon over here. I guess I could zoom in, maybe that'll make it clearer. No, it doesn't look great. So that means it's locked. If I come in here and decrypt it, now it's unlocked. Not the best emoji, not super obvious, but I did add that key so that when you don't see that key, that means it's been unlocked, and you can see it if you've zoomed in, but not super great. So this is essentially treating it like it's unlocked, and oh, even changing pages changes that. Interesting. I wasn't expecting that to clear the encryption, but now that I think about it, that does make sense because that will cycle us back to updating the SPA to remove the GitHub hack. I think the GitHub hack might actually be refreshing the browser, and so that's what resets it. All right. Backup recovery phrase modal on new wallet generation. Oh my gosh, that's there again. I've entered that multiple times, clearly. Hey, by the way, don't forget to back up the recovery phrase. Did you remember to back up your recovery phrase? Did you remember you've already added this as a note? Okay, so I already deleted one of the lines, but this time I just moved that one. So now it's right under this backup recovery phrase modal on new wallet generation. That would be an argument for not just doing it on a settings page like this. If you generate a new wallet or add a wallet, well, I guess if you're adding a wallet, you've already got the recovery phrase. So maybe we don't need to treat that as a back up this recovery phrase. But if you're generating a wallet, it would be nice if, I mean, this is awful zoomed in this much. Let me reset that. Okay, so it would be nice if when you click generate, it actually pops up another modal rather than just the only way to see the backup stuff is to go to the settings page. So let's see. That's why I'm partially leaving this right now, is I might want it in a modal after all, even though I just said maybe it would be fine without it. All right, grid improvements. I would like to get to these grid improvements. I don't know if I'll get to all of them. Like the sort by column would be really nice, but I don't know if it's high priority. So that might be the last thing I do. Title on button hover. Title on button hover. That one's not difficult, so if, I should be able to add like a deposit hover to that. I'm surprised I didn't actually already, so that's not hard. Remove address / recovery key. Oh, that would be handy if you could delete an address from this. Right now you'd have to clear your browser storage and then re-add everything, unless you're a developer and know how to remove things manually in DevTools. So that would be nice to have. Title on button hover. Dark mode needs different color for background that delineates table cells. Does light mode have that? Oof, light mode doesn't have that. So maybe, oh wait, dark mode has that checked already. I don't know, maybe it's okay now. Modal improvements, sign up, fails to wait for sign up and API calls, only does this. I've already checked that off and I did just verify that with this staking process. So that is working. Withdraw, so show which address you are sending from. So that would be here. Oh, forgot about that. So when you are encrypted, you can't withdraw funds. And yes, so you can enter the pay to address, but you can't see which wallet you're withdrawing from. So yes, that's good. Yeah, it would be nice. It's funny because I want to remove the balance from this one. And part of the reason I did is, even though this is designed to more or less function like a wallet you wouldn't be sharing, if for some reason you wanted to display the address for someone else to send to that wallet, like, you might not want them knowing how much balance you have in it. And that was my thinking for that, is it's like, it's useful as long as it's only your wallet. It's not so much useful if you wanted someone to send to that. But it does make sense if you're withdrawing to actually have the wallet you're withdrawing from with the balance available in it. And this needs to be fixed. I don't have that in there, but I should update this. So, let's see. Edit. Show which address you are sending from. Show balance of selected wallet. Okay, and so what I'm adding here is improve. Let's see. No, let's reword this already. So amount field needs better min max values. All right, let's do that and enter the password here. Oh wait, derp, what am I doing? I meant to refresh this, not the All right, so amount field needs better min-max values, and that is because when you push plus 1E8 or minus negative 1E8, that ain't that helpful. I don't know about you, but I don't find that helpful. So I need to figure out what's going wrong with that. I thought I actually had it. So it would work, but for some reason, what if I add something like that? Nope. So I have the step set to, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 decimal places. So it is saying 1E8. But maybe the number field isn't really set up for that. I wonder if yeah, okay. In any case, let's keep going down the list and I'll cycle back to that. Unstake isn't updating the grid. So we've got unstake. To unstake, we also need to enter the password. So we've got that. Unstake the maximum amount. Okay. It's doing some stuff. It did partially update. but it didn't update that. Interesting. That doesn't seem right. Why is that happening? Well, it did update our balance, but I don't know why it's not updating the staked balance. That's pretty weird to me. What's going on here? I've even got cache disabled. I guess it's something with the CrowdNode API. That's the address we're requesting from. Yeah, alright. I don't know why that is, but it definitely updated this balance, which seems right, but maybe that API, because there is a layer on top of it from the dash node. Yeah, I don't know. That'll be... I think it's important we fix that, but I'm not going to do it first because that might be more involved. All right, so... One stake closes early if there aren't enough funds to make the withdrawal. That is what I had mentioned. If I go to stake, so let's try to put more money than I actually have in. So I'm going to do stake. Okay, that worked correctly. So you have 0.0059. Oh, that is why I actually have this in here. I forgot about that. The reason it shows the balance is because when you're trying to deposit, and if you've already got 3 dash in there and you want to make sure you get it to 4 dash, that's why. So maybe I won't remove that current wallet balance. It might still be nice to have nicknames attached to them though. You have 059 in your wallet. This step requires 006. You must. Whoops. So maybe I shouldn't shorten this one. I do add the titles. That's kind of nice. So you do get the hover if you have that, but that's not going to help you on mobile. So I think I do need to rearrange this so it will tell you the full amount regardless and not shorten it for that value. Some of the, like, maybe it should even show the full value here when you're dealing with depositing and whatnot. It's not super handy having the full value right here because it just gets really hard for your brain to process that many decimal places. But yeah, all right. So that's what happened when I tried to stake more than I had. But if I try to stake what I have here and send it back, oh, I kind of don't want to send it back. Maybe let's generate a new wallet. Generate. Here we go. This would be an example of now I have one encrypted wallet and one unencrypted wallet. So this one is not encrypted yet and it's just stored plain. And actually you can see based on the icons there. So this one's encrypted, this one is not encrypted. But it's not super obvious. This is, I originally thought I would have time to replace the icons. And right now this is literally just using emoji that are built into character maps and whatnot for the system. So your system, you know, it would be whatever Linux, Mac, or Windows has for those characters. That's what would display. So let's see, withdraw. So if I copy this, I do withdraw. So let's enter the password there. We send to the new address. I swear at one point I had this, so it would like you wouldn't be able to send more than you had, but for some reason it is not working. So that is the step that's supposed to be working, so it's pretty weird. Maybe I should default to a 0, but no, not even that. What if I default to 0.0? Nope. Nope. But if I do 1, that is so funny. So if I default to 1 dash, then it does this very small step. That is just so weird. But if I, man, I don't know. I'll need to figure this out. All right. Hide modal while processing so that multiple transactions may run at the same time. Again, that's a nice to have improvement. It's not really a necessary. Maybe I'm gonna rearrange this right now while I'm thinking about it. So let's edit. Let's see. Okay, so nice to have improvements. Okay. Thought there was another one that I was saying is a nice to have, but not really necessary. Oh, it's sort by column, that's it. Okay. And then updating the header is also nice to have. All right. Graphs. Let's see. Gonna cut that. All right. All right, I'm gonna move the graphs down to nice to haves as well. Okay. And what else? Display dash and value. I mean, even displaying the dash value in preferred currency. It's nice to have, but it's slightly higher on my list of nice to haves. All right, let's update that. All right, so now the list is updated a little bit. I'm not going to focus on any of these. I am going to focus on pretty much everything in here. Oh, wait. And let's see. So I am moving this address label stuff down to nice to haves. Okay. Because now I realize why I have it there is it doesn't make sense when you've got zero value, but when you've already got a value in there and well, especially in this instance where you're trying to stake more funds into an already existing account, and you enter more than you have, it is nice to be able to see that's your current wallet balance. The step requires 1 dash total. You must deposit this, you know, so it shows you the balance, the desired amount, and how much you need to add. And that is taken from the command line interface. It also has something similar to this, so that's why this is in here, and I think it's actually pretty handy. So all right. All right. I'm gonna take a break for a few minutes here, and I should be back, I think, within 5 minutes. Alrighty, I'm back. I'm back-ish. Just checking a few messages. Okay. Hmm. Well, this has been kind of a long refresh my memory type of thing so far, but let's try to get into some code finally, shall we? Let's move this back over here. I'm gonna move it right there to the front. Got those rates. Move that over. The all right. I think I'm gonna work on this, updating the SPA and remove the GitHub page hack first. So let's see. So that's the GitHub pages SPA. That's what I was or am using right now. But I am not digging it. So I'm going to delete that. World 4. I'm going to delete that. And then I'm gonna delete that one. Okay. I thought there was more I added for that SPA stuff. Hey, solid son. How are you doing? Solidison. pretty good. Just finally getting into some code here, so excited to be making a dent in this stuff. Alright, I also need to find where I am redirecting right now. So I think the other problem. Okay. So if the current page is page on board, the client width is greater than 650. Select the currency. Solidus? I don't know if I've heard of that one. I assume you mean a cryptocurrency. An old world currency? Really? I see a Rails e-commerce platform. Ah, a Roman coin. Nearly solid gold. That kind? The nearly solid gold coin? So, Gold Sun? Cool. That's a cool name. Cool reference. It does sound, well, I mean, because there's Solid, which is a framework or something for building Ethereum. Ah, Metal Gear Solid. Interesting. I think I've only played Metal Gear once or twice, and it's been a long time. Alright, that can be moved over there. So we're checking if we're on production, and if we are, we redirect to the wallet like that. So I even have a comment right there. Let's try and replace these. You have a question. Can you deploy Expo apps to the App Store? Like if it's a React native? I have no clue. Were you on here before? Because Expo sounds familiar, so I'm thinking it must have been you who mentioned it before, but I haven't dealt with Expo other than vaguely knowing it exists. I think I did look it up when you mentioned it the last time, but yeah, I've never dealt with deploying Expo apps. Nice. Yeah, I like JavaScript. Although I did just, I was watching some other streamer who invented his own programming language, and he was bashing on JavaScript as not being a real language. But I like it, so he can suck it. So where else do we deal with the location? Includes CrowdNode UI, then it's production. But prod equals split. So if is prod current page or onboarding. Okay. Let's see if we're expecting it to be. Oh, that's right. I need to update the links. Yeah. I've been doing it long enough to have developed my own opinions about programming as well. I mean, there very much is that, like, systems programming is real programming and scripting languages is not. But the reality is, while that may have been true at one point, now scripting languages often bridge the gap, and yeah, they might need some FFI type of interfaces to some C code or some other systems language, but for the most part, nowadays, almost anything you can do in a systems language, you can do in a scripting language. And as far as I can tell, it all boils down to personal preference. And I mean, I guess what your goals are. If scripting languages are fast enough for what you want, then do it. What kind of Expo app are you trying to build? I can't recall if I asked that before. Whoops. All right. Let's replace. Oh, that's funny. Guess I don't need it on those ones. So query title, insert adjacent before begin base, CrowdNode base. So it's all right, home. I think those should work. Maybe we'll do this dashboard one in case I end up using it. Okay, so why is that happening? Let's clear some cache. Clear site data and refresh. Okay. So now Alphanumeric hash function. Nope. URL hashing. All right, so, that's right. That's what I need to do is come back here. We need to find location. And so this, let's see, prod. Let's bring this back over. I don't really have a spot for it right now, but let's leave it there for a second. Let's do a console.log. Gonna say and we will do prod URL prod. Ooh, that didn't even, why didn't that? There it is. URL prod. Okay, I actually need to do location. All right, let's try that. Okay, so location. You want the hash from the location. So instead of getting prod like that, I'm gonna comment that one out for now so I can reference it easy. And in reality, I want hash, I think. And then if it's prod, we take that. This right? No. That will change. So I think we'd want to eliminate this. Will that work? Let's refresh. That did not work. Maybe it did. Let's move this down. So let's say current page. Oh, we are doing it in main location. So main location, location hash search, and let's add prod there. Okay, so main location. It's clear, refresh. So main location, we've got prod onboarding. Maybe I'll redo this. So we'll do page as current page. We'll remove page from there. Location is actually going to be the location. And then URL prod can be that. So say hash. Okay. So now if I search URL, I save that and refresh. There we go. I'm not enjoying that. Warnings? There we go. All right, so we've got our location, we've got the hash, but the hash is actually prod, and then the page. Let's do is prod 2, and I'll do it after there. So, whoops, save and refresh. False. So is production false? That's correct. So we come down here. Let's duplicate that. So actually, we might not need to filter between production for this. Maybe. I think this one should work for both, but it might need to slice a couple more characters. Yep. So if we slice 3, so 3, I think we can actually move this up like so. And in reality, we don't really need the prod thing anymore, so we could do that. Comment that out. We don't need the hash, so where else do we use is prod? Okay. Let's find any other references to prod though, just in case. All right, it's just is prod now. So with that change, that gives us wallet, and we're on the wallet page. That should have changed this to staking, but it didn't. And the reason it didn't, okay, I need to listen to the URL hash change, I think. Let's see. MDN URL hash change event, something like that. It's something like this. Let's check it out. Add event listener hash change. So let's just add this right at the top here for now. All right, so hash change, the hash has changed, and let's go ahead and include location. I wonder if it returns any values inside the event handler. Like the previous. Oh yeah, it does. That's what I was looking for. Event properties. New URL, old URL. So new URL, old URL. So let's do that and refresh. Why isn't that working? What's going on? Do we have an error? Okay. There's the hash change. Okay, this is not new. Okay, so what we actually get is why isn't that working? Feel like it should work. Oh, derp. All right. Hash has changed. Okay. So I might need to refactor that a little bit for this so that whenever you have a hash change, it triggers rebuilding. Let's see. So let's say change root. Oh yeah. Let's remove that. Fix that. Okay. So I don't think I actually need to export these. I forget why I was doing that. Maybe I was intending to include it a different way. But I think let's copy this into here. We probably could do is prod instead of in main. I think we could stick it up here. So then is prod available sooner? And we would do that. All right, so wait, change root would be location hash, I think. Like that. And then in here, we would do async. All right, let's see if this works. Okay, so we are on wallet. It's clear, staking, retro. That didn't work. And that's because we actually need to do query selector all. I don't know if we need to do all, but I'm doing it that way. So we find all page that are active. I think we can drop the current page. And then we would do for each. So l.classlist.remove active. Okay, let's refresh. This is staking, wallet, staking. Okay, so it is swapping better now. Let's check settings, staking, but it's not loading the rest of that. So I do need to, there's more. So we need anything like that. So it's likely this one. Do I use something from here? I don't know why that was above these ones. I'm wondering if I'm going to regret combining it, but I wanted all of these. We're going to drop them into the change root. So page active, and then we're going to do loc URL. Which could probably go up here. Oh, that's actually what I... This was what I was looking for when I was looking to remove the GitHub Pages hacky stuff. Is there was something like that. I knew there was something like that, but all right. Okay. So I do not like that exactly, but I'm wondering if it's because I put it up there. So let's move it down there. All right. Ah. There we go. That's not terrible. Sweet. Okay. That didn't work. So hash has changed. We went home. Maybe let's find home. So we get current page. All right, I think I know. So location hash, if root.index, let's do includes pounds exclamation. Is that what it is? Yeah. Okay. So if the root includes that, there we go. All right, so now if I go to staking, I click home and home redirects there. But you know what? I might not need that redirect anymore. Do I? I guess it's not a redirect. Removes the current page from the session history and navigates to the given URL. I might be okay with that. All right, so that gives us... All right, I'm okay. That's working decently. I do want to see, is this stuff... Since we're just removing the active class, yeah, the data is sticking around. But it is successfully querying when you switch and go back. I guess wallet didn't re-query there. I'm not filtering. But staking is doing something there. I don't know why wallet isn't redoing that, but yeah. I don't know. I'll look into that later. All right, at the very least, this appears to be working. And I think I'm gonna clean this stuff up. Since that is already in the code base. And you know what? Do I need the current page there? No, not really. So I don't need that. I guess I don't need that there. I could come up here if I really want it and do so. Okay. So I'm gonna drop that. I wonder if I can do... No. Let's see if that works. Yeah, that did work. But I'm gonna add that, and then I'm gonna, let's see. Might also just include a link in here to that. Okay, so root changed. New URL, old URL. I might actually prefer the old one to be first. Okay. Might also move this down here at the bottom. Okay. Root change, staking, wallet settings. All right. So root change, staking to wallet, wallet to settings, settings to wallet. Okay. I might actually modify this though. So Okay, so now, so we're on wallet to staking, staking to settings, settings to wallet, and route change from staking to settings, settings to wallet. Sweet. All right. Which I like having that as an option, but I don't really need it there the whole time. I also gonna update this service worker. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. For one, this is probably more info. There are better options. Let's see. So console.log info. It's not really a warning. Yeah. Guess I'll do info. But the reality is I'm doing this because I don't like all of that being logged all the time. It's really great when you're debugging things, but not super great when you're, or maybe I should say, it's really great when you're debugging the service worker, but when you're not debugging it, it's a whole lot of extra information to try and parse through. All right, so I can comment all of that out. Okay. Ooh, that's interesting. There we go. Yeah, sometimes you get in here and your service worker won't update, but it looks like it finally updated, so that's good. Yeah, that's a whole lot less stuff to try and parse. Okay, yeah, I'm liking that a lot better. I don't love this URL. Property URL ignored should be within scope of the manifest. That's because maybe I could define this dynamically with JavaScript, but because the manifest is hard-coded right here, it is pointing to the one that is for production, not for localhost. All right, but it's neither here nor there. I think I can check off the update SPA and remove. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and try to get this committed before I do that. So GitHub SPA fix. GitHub SPA fix 2 hashbang. All right. Sweet. That is pushed. Now I feel a lot better about checking that off. I guess I could also wait until the action is finished deploying, and then I could verify that on the deploy URL it's actually working. It's kind of taking a while. It's really not that much that, oh, okay. Maybe my UI just wasn't updating. Okay. Sure enough. Ooh, interesting. Oh, I must have it cached somehow. You know what? There we go. All right. So this should work. There we go. Awesome. Okay, now I don't mind checking that off. So update SPA, done. Let's this should also be a relatively easy fix. It is something that Ryan requested. Let's see. How do I want to do this? I guess I had a header in there, but nav is outside of main. Footer. So I am adding something like and then also copy link address. So a href equals that. So alpha stage project, not production ready. Use at your own risk.
Hey man, what's up? What's the drugs? You might have looked cool in the old times, but you know, in the land of fresh and open, if you wanna know, then Ferrell's a bro. Straight it
All right, let's see.
90s, no one say. We know the ranges, but you've never seen moves like the way I twist and turn and groove. You see this ball? Well, that's my credo. In the kick and flip and fly like a torpedo. So for now, just relax and enjoy the show. I'ma swing it in, this whole world has to go.
Um, find the source code. So check out the source code. Does that work more? All right. And we're gonna let's do it in your nav. So footer position. I'm thinking fixed. Something similar to that. Let's copy that from nav. Is this? Yeah, that's in a, let's move it up here. Okay. So fixed footer. Don't need two of those. That's funny. Footer, page 4. Margin 0. And 5. Okay. And text align is center. Whoa. Wait, what? What's happening here? Oh, okay. Let's see. So bottom and left. 0. Looks more correct. So alpha stage project. Okay. And let's also check out some of the breakpoints. Yeah. That does not look super great in mobile. I'm wondering if I can get it to break. So H4 and span. I want it to break at the span rather than the spaces, so that's what I'm trying to figure out. So that won't be it. Word break. Overflow wrap, maybe? Let's try here. Overflow wrap. Nope. Word wrap. Nope. What if I do display? That might work. So with just that change, okay, I can do that. Let's do display inline block. Okay, and then if we drop out of this, sweet, that's exactly what I wanted. All right, alpha stage, not production ready. Use at your own risk. Let's also do font size is, let's just do 1 rem and see. It's okay. What about bigger? Ooh, too big. All right, I'm okay-ish with that. Let's go back to here and check out. Okay, that's good. Still covers it up. Okay. I think I'm good with that. Let's go ahead and get both of those in there. Let's see, add risk warning, footer, and source code link. All right, commit, and I'm gonna push that. Okay, so can check those things off. Add link and source code. Add note. Okay, that gets that out of the way. All right. Let's see. All right, what's next? That one would also be easy, the title on button hover. Let's tackle that real quick. Right now, I kind of decided without actually, I guess, saying it, but I am trying to squash as many of these tasks so that, especially the ones that can get done, because like the bigger the list, the more daunting it feels. And by getting some of these easier ones out of the way, it'll feel like, okay, there's just these 2 things instead of there's a list of 30 things to do. So that's why I'm squashing it this way is, yeah, these are some really easy things, but it is good as I haven't been in this project in a while, and it's nice to just knock these out of the park more quickly. So, oh, that's interesting. It looks like I even have these. That's funny. I have them in there, but I didn't actually add them. So if I did title, it's either title or alt. Is it state dot? Okay, so that should do deposit. Is there a submit alt here? Sure enough. Stake, submit alt right there. Unstake. And withdraw. Okay, so if I refresh, there we go, deposit in CrowdNode. Ah, that's not right. So I actually need to adjust the deposit one. So withdraw says withdraw dash from blah, 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 blah. Withdraw dash funds, deposit dash funds. Okay. There we go. Maybe I'll drop the dash. I have mixed feelings about dropping the dash. I don't know if it'll be that much more clear to an end user, but deposit funds versus withdraw funds, they might think just here means it's staked. Maybe instead of funds, I will do dash. I don't know. I don't want to spend too much time on this. Come on. Withdraw dash. Deposit dash. Maybe. Okay, I'm okay with that. Maybe that could use one. Dialogues. This would be deposit. I'm a little, oh, QR? Is that what's happening? Okay, state dot copy text. Nope, that one. There we go. All right, so copy alt. All right, and refresh. Let's clear that and refresh. Copy address. Sweet. So fix button alt text. All right, commit. All right. Well, okay. I think I actually want to jump to the settings page. So let's see. So let's see. Trying to think how I want to do this, but I do think I thought I had used a data list somewhere. Data. Let's see, MDN data. That's it. So instead of doing a select, I'm thinking I would do it like that. And what would be a good place? Maybe I'll just add to the bottom here. All right, let's do this. Copy, paste, copy, turn. So let's say fiat. Select. Fiat currency. Okay, choose. All right, so fiat. All right, fiat choice. This would be. Gonna do that for now. All right. Maybe I would surround it in a form. And how do I have the other forms set up? Oh, I moved them basically all out of here. That's right. So now I think all the forms are essentially in the dialogues. Am I wrong? What's happening? I thought they were in the dialogues. Steak. Oh, that's why. Something like that. I guess I could do one right here, so maybe I will do that. Let's copy, paste. We're gonna call it fiat. Okay, set up deposit button. Fiat selector. Deposit. Fiat. Let's go ahead and delete that. Delete that. Yeah, modal. I'm gonna delete that. We'll submit. Some of that might be helpful, but let's leave it for now. Okay, so I had started setting up. Where was it? Here? In utils, was it? No. It was in UI. Okay, so in UI, let's cut that. And we're gonna go move fiat over closer to UI. Close prettier for now. Okay. So field set, label, whatever. Maybe. I probably will not use this. Will instead just have it change whenever you actually update the input. So that would be a change if instead of handle submit, I think I'd need to do a handle change. Handle update? I don't know. So maybe that's, I need something like request funds. QR. Is there fetch in here? I swear I've used fetch somewhere. I'm using fetch right there. Guess I'm really not using fetch other than that one place. It's not a bad thing necessarily. I'm using fetch right there, but that's an event listener fetch, not an actual fetch. Okay. Just take that, and we're gonna go so All right, so filter. So currency. Maybe we could do base currency. So that base currency is equal to dash base currency dot to okay, that's what I wanted. All right, so base currency to uppercase is equal to dash get currencies. So we then go back here. Instead of request funds, we do get currencies. Right, so async, await get currencies, that for each, and for each we want C to that and return something like that, and value would be oh no, we'd want the value to be the symbol. But I think we would want, oops, option. And instead of symbol, we'd want the float currency. Something like that, I think. I think I'm okay disabling this for now. I think I can remove that for now. Okay, and then let's see, form dot get element. Maybe we should do query selector. Fiat choice. Change and handle change. Something like that. Okay. And then, let's see. Setup, deposit. So import setup from components, forms, fiat. So fiat selector. So that's in the get address rows that it gets triggered. I guess maybe I don't need, let's move this. So, main, I guess. Selector, nav, add wallet, encrypt. Nope, don't want it there. So, something like this. Fiat selector, that. And then page settings. Page settings, get staked rows, setup, fiat selector. So settings, page settings. Any end state. TDs 0. So TDs is an actual selector, not query param. And state. Interesting. Okay, let's copy that. We're gonna do that. And then I will copy this here for now. Probably need to wrap it. Okay, so fiat setup, fiat selector, element. Enter HTML, insert adjacent. Okay, so this needs to be d dot query selector, something like that. So settings page, I mean, I really don't need that there. Reference symbol is not defined on line 37. Oh, derp. Of course it's not defined. C dot and C dot. All right, let's try that. Huh. More than nothing. Wasn't expecting it to appear up there though. So settings, form. Why is that happening? Okay, that's a mix-up, and that's exactly what I was afraid of. This is why you don't use too generic of ID names. So in the nav, I've got this called settings. Nope, that's still not fit. Oh, save. There we go. It's a little more right. Not exactly right, but, you know, closer. Oh, that's why. Okay, I get what's going on. Right here, I have that. So if I disable that, after, maybe before end, what's going on? That should have worked. I think that should have worked. Am I getting an error? Oh, there we go. Wasn't updated right. Okay. Should have been more than nothing. What's going on? Field set. Data. Undefined. Whoops. Whoopsies. Console.log. Currencies. Fiat save. Okay. Fiat. Refresh. Okay, certainly got fiat there. And it's got values. So that worked. Maybe it needs a map. Fiat C. Nope, not clear timeout. Currency. Okay, clear refresh. That should be more than nothing again. What's going on? Oh, whoops. Maybe let's check. Dot join by new line, maybe? I don't know. Let's see what that does. Settings. That didn't update, but let's refresh. So something's broken. It's not erroring though. Okay, what's going on? All right, data list, what's happening? I think this should be working. Didn't realize my mic was muted again. It's really annoying. So I'm thinking... Thinking on initial load, it would be nice to default. A lot of these things are clearly relics that I'm not really using anymore. I guess all of that is too. Yes, a lot of this stuff I ended up moving. So none of that's used here. Commenting out for now, but I'm gonna remove it once I'm confident that it's not gonna break anything. So let's see. Oh, I like this song. So what I'm trying to figure out is if there's a good place to initiate stuff. I thought I've got that check cache function, defined format to dash, CrowdNode init, get stored keys. So I've got get stored keys. That might be the closest to an init type of thing. In reality, I want something like this. So maybe oh, what is this for again? Default currency. So if fiat currency is null, then fiat would be, I'm going to default to USD and USD. Okay. So we then were in here. That was in storage. shoot. I was copying something, wasn't I? Oh, yeah. Value is equal to fiat currency. Let's see if this works. I also wonder if instead of having everything wait for the currencies, which holds up everything, we drop that down there. Maybe even so after it gets added, then we could have let's see. Currency list. So JSON HTML. Or so that would be currency list dot ID is equal to fiat currencies. I don't know if this will work, but it might. So then everything should load. Maybe this should be dash USD, since it's gonna match the symbol. All right, refresh. If we clear that, okay. And that's another change. Is we need to set the item. So deposit, select, handle change, fiat choice. I'm guessing I need to get target value. So on change, event.target.value. Okay. And if that's set, then guessing it's that. But maybe I should do let selected fiat is equal to fiat currency. Then we come down here and we say selected fiat, and we set that, and selected fiat is equal to event target. And then we come down here and we say selected fiat. Yeah, let's try that. Uh-oh, something go wrong? Yep. Unexpected token D-USD is not valid. On storage 10. I think that should have updated. Storage, unless I'm mistaken. Yeah, there should be a fiat currency right there. Fiat currency get item. I don't know why it's erroring there. Oh, yes, I do. So fiat currency. Let's see. So get item is dash USD. If I go into storage and fiat and I delete that, and then I do that. No, okay, just making sure. Okay, so if I clear that and say GM, no, GB. So handle change, and if we look, okay. It's interesting to me that it's showing off to the side here rather than beneath it. Okay. Let me, before I forget, I want to see how often, if at all, Dash here updates this. It's pretty sure there is a way to I thought there's a way to get all the event listeners for pay, or not event listeners, I mean timers. Similar to how you can get the event listeners. But I don't remember how to find it. Let's view source. Get dash rate. Set dash rate. All right, so it doesn't look like it updates it once you're on the page. It's where I don't want to be a jerk and just like pound this API out of nowhere and then have someone's API go down. So I'll probably limit it to like an interval that happens every like 15 minutes or something. Okay, and let's see. So I could potentially do this and, or maybe let's do symbol. Symbol. So I could do let rate URL equal new URL and do that. Whoops. So rates, and then include that, I guess. So then it's included. And then I could go if symbol, then rate URL dot search params dot append. And then we append a symbol. Okay. And then we would do rate URL. I think that should work. So then get currencies by default should get everything, but if we have a symbol, okay, so let's go back to main. I'm gonna storage. Oh, what was it called? Why did I forget that? Oh, it's in the UI. Get currencies. All right, get currencies. And what do we got here? So we've got menu and settings. Let's see if we can get something centered. So after all of that, yeah, let's do it right here. And we will wait, get currencies. Let's say let currencies equal fiat currency. Am I loading that in here? Sweet. Okay, so dot log main currency. Maybe I should say currency. Well, I'll call it, yeah, fiat. Fiat. All right, main fiat. All right. Theoretically, this should work, I think. Okay, let's refresh and try. Main fiat. Okay. So 0. Let's try this again. There we go. Okay, so now let's go up to the nav, and I'm gonna try adding another and we're gonna call this nav fiat and nav balances. I don't know. Nav. Let's call it nav balances. All right. And then we're going to go back here and we're going to say nav balances dot. Oh, wait, that's not going to work. Query selector of nav balances dot insert adjacent HTML. See before end, and we're gonna do Are all of them links? I think they're all links right now. A. I'm gonna do a span for now and see what happens. It's probably gonna mess stuff up, but you know, we'll find out. All right, span, and we're gonna say fiat dot quote currency. So fiat quote currency. And price. Oh, maybe I could do that. Let's see what that does. Okay. Ah. All right. Did more than nothing. And it's not the worst thing ever so far. All right, let's see. Let's see if we can position this centered. So this one we have flex. Direction row. Justify content center. Nope. Justify item center. Justify self center. Nope. Place items. Nope. Line item center line. Just really hoping. So that gives us that. We've got brand, flex. So home, relative, width 100. Interesting. There we go. So the home one doesn't need width 100. The balances does. Well, no, it doesn't either. So we need to find this home. Let's see, find home. And let's do nav. Hold again. Nav balances. Flex 1 auto. Uh-oh. What was the other thing I added? Flex 1 auto, and I believe it was justify content center. There we go. Oh, and then I think I needed align content. Align items, maybe? Center works. Align item center. Okay. So maybe instead of how I have it right now, so the incubator does it like that. So the problem with doing the $sign, get I'm trying to think if there is a language option, an internationalization option to get the currency. Because USD uses the $sign, but not every currency would. Fine, nope. CJS financial. Internationalization financial symbol. Yeah, see, I was thinking something like that. I thought there was something like that. So if I do something like this, English US, fiat, quote currency would be that, style currency, and then fiat price be that. So then I could do price with symbol. Let's see if this works. Well, it doesn't make sense to have that. Okay. Now let's go here and switch to USD. This is where I think it's worth wrapping this. So if we go back to UI, and I'm gonna drop that there for a second. And then cut, paste. All right, and then we're gonna do all right, so update fiat display. I think this will be an element. So we will say that element insert adjacent. And okay. So then, what do we got? Update fiat display. Be fiat, nope. That. And then fiat currency. Let's drop all of that and comment that out for now. And update fiat would be, is that in the UI? So then if we are in here, we could also do date fiat display. Okay. So dash USD. And if we do British Great Britain pound. Ooh, that's interesting. I'm probably going to regret this. All right. And then USD. Sweet. So I'm already thinking, change it to selected fiat. Because then you could also do fiat, not fat, fiat is equal to And then if I go here and I say return fiat. Wait. All right, so JSON.stringify. Okay. Now, the other thing I want to do is come into the, let's start with the address rows. So let's see, let dash fiat equals local storage dot get item fiat. So then JSON dot parse or okay. Log strong pub state balance, then so dash balance will that work? Oh, wait. Let's see. Basically want to take that and put that in there. And we would return and formatted number. I don't know, something like that. We won't need element. We will need the symbol, I think. So symbol price. Let's assume something like that. And then we could do get formatted price. which seems like overkill, but there's a lot to remember there, and we might need to that will give us some flexibility potentially in the future. Not that I think it's likely we'll use it on this project, but if I end up using some of this on the Dash wallet that I'm going to be working on, that will be handy. Okay, so got something like that, and I wanted to take it so something like that. Let's see if we blow anything up. Oh, we did. UI 264. That's old. Doesn't look like it's updating. Oh, okay. There's not a need for that to be async, I don't think. That didn't do it? Oh, I was pretty sure that would do it. Okay. That looks right. Nope, still no. Dash balance. Get address rows. Let's do that then. Storage. Is that? Okay, let's delete that and try again. Nope. Code is required. Selected fiat. So I need something similar to that. Probably here. And application, storage, fiat. There we go. That's what I was hoping for. Okay. So, is there nothing getting added there? Guess not. Let's... Where was that? It's in the address one, right? Get stake, get adder. So that is, what do we got? DB. Query selector DB. That ain't right. What's container then? Address balance. So I don't think that would have ever worked. Forgot how this thing was working. All right. Address balance column. Actually, I feel like it's more likely I'm gonna split this into a string anyway, so I'll leave it like that. Container, it's not actually showing now, but I'm pretty sure the DB is the total for everything. Makes more sense. Nope. So then it would be something like that. Ah, look at that. Finally. All right, so now that's kind of handy to know. But for some reason, I clearly broke something. What if I chop that all up and refresh? So there should be a total Let's try storage, clear site data. All right, let's try this. All right, something say wire. There should certainly be oh. I know what it is. I know what it is. That's funny-ish. So we want main footer for, let's see, footer. I think this stuff. There we go. That was gonna irritate me. Sweet. And then is that in here? Sweet. Okay, so assuming that worked properly, we could maybe come down here and do display address balance, CrowdNode balance. Okay, we need dash fiat. So if dash fiat and fiat price, so I'm going to copy that, go up here. Okay. Sweet. All right, let's see. Display address. Is this in stake? No, that's address. So in stake. Let's see if we can add it here as well. Well, that gave us one. I'm missing one because there are two here. So what do we got? So one is the interest. So CrowdNode address balance, that's this one. CrowdNode, well, okay, so there's the display address balance, the display CrowdNode address balance, which would be this top one. And then there is interest. But where am I getting the interest from? Or how am I adding it? Should be in here somewhere. Okay, let's look at this. Oh, okay. So if total balance exists, then we return. Okay, that's how it's doing it. I think I want to something like that. Because now there's the balance and there's the dividend. And we could do dividend. Let's also do balance. Don't do that. All right, paste. No, gosh darn it. So that would be dividend. Don't know why when I changed pages like that, it didn't actually update the USD. I might feel like it should have. I'm gonna clear the cache again. Okay, let's refresh. All right, maybe it had an old version cached, and for some reason it swapped the cached version. That's odd. That's not ideal. I thought I had fixed that, didn't I? Settings page, right? So fiat. So form. Oh, apologies for not talking as much as I probably should. So I think I have that working. Let's get it wrapped up here into a PR. Actually, before we do that, let's... It ain't great, but it's not the worst. Oh wait, that's bad. I'm glad I checked that. Hmm. Okay, so for some reason, it doesn't have that align item center. Okay, let's see. That makes a little more sense. So let's see. I'm gonna copy that. And I'm gonna come up here to, let's see, find nav. Glad that I checked that out. Okay, maybe I want sticky then. right, let's find main footer. Disable those. And I believe margin top to rim. Right. Okay, that's more acceptable to me. Actually, I forgot that I did kind of like those centered and I moved them at one point, but I'm okay with those being centered again, and that is okay to me. So let's go ahead and update this. Okay, so feet is, where is that? Display dash. All right, so add fiat currency selection and display. All right. Got that committed. All right. Let's check our to-do list, shall we? So just check those ones off. So let's see, 2, 3, 4. All right, unstake isn't updating the grid. I think I'm gonna take another break here for a few. It shouldn't be as long as last time. I think it's gonna be less than 5 minutes. So let me set a timer here. Alrighty, I'm back. Hello to anyone joining in. Feel free to say hi, ask any questions. All right. Let's see, where do I want to pick up from here? It might be a little quiet as I'm listening to a podcast. So if you're joining in, feel free to ask any questions. Otherwise, might be a little quiet as I work away here. All right, I think I'm gonna try to tackle this wrong passphrase should not let you pass the encrypt model. Let's pull that up, and I'm gonna keep listening here while I work. All right, I'm done listening to that podcast. So let's get back into this. I mean, I've still been kind of working, but slightly distracted before. So what I was wanting to do, let's see, get encrypted storage. So the only place I'm using this is inside init encrypted store, which does temp store, and if passphrase is not equal to pass, or there's no encrypted store, otherwise passphrase encrypted store. So is this where it's going wrong? Maybe I did track this down. Right now, I think I have a slight problem in the sense that I encrypted all of these addresses with two different encryption keys. So now I need to see if yeah, all of them are encrypted now. So let's see. This is going to be even worse because now it's only going to decrypt some of them, I think. Okay, and I think that's the other password. See if it worked. Okay. Okay, I think I got this copied out, so I'm less worried now. I'm gonna actually, now that I've got them backed up, I think I'm gonna wipe out the storage. Yeah, I'm gonna wipe out the storage. Let's clear that and refresh. There we go. Okay. So let's go ahead and generate a new wallet. Okay. All right, so this would be the ideal situation where there's just one wallet, but I think I need to figure out a way where if any of the wallets are encrypted, it checks to see if the password you entered matches the one that's encrypted, and if it doesn't, or if it does, then it will encrypt the others. So that's what I need to figure out now. So I'm going to go ahead and encrypt this. Okay, that should be encrypted. Yep, that got updated. All right. So now that that's encrypted, I'm going to try to decrypt it with the wrong password. I'm assuming it's the init encrypted store that failed. Okay, we are back in the file that I thought we'd be in, finally. Okay. So this is starting to make sense to me. It's been a while. So we get the encrypted store. So let's see, get stored keys. So address, get stored keys. Encrypt dialog from selected private key. So what do we have here? We've got selected private key, stored keys. Encrypted stored keys. Is store encrypted. LUL. Okay, so that's the length of encrypted versus stored. Why did I call that L and shouldn't that be like D and encrypted? I think so. So so let's see, if decrypted stored keys. I think we need to do, let's see, let decrypt success is equal to decrypted stored keys. Is it reduce that I want? I don't know. So callback function, previous value, current index. I don't know if I want to use reduce. Maybe I'll just do a for each. Crypt false. So for each. All right, so key. That's probably not it. Let's see. Address. So if phrase is not equal to null, if phrase is not equal to null, then decrypt success equals true. Guess. Oh wait, that's wrong. I knew something was wrong about this. There we go. So address phrase is not equal to null, then decrypt success is true. If decrypt success else error state. How do you set an error state on a form again? There it is. maybe that's not it. So input, add event listener. This one I'm thinking of. Check validity. Report. Okay, so let's see. Then this is still in handle submit, right? Yeah. So event target past braze dot custom validity for this we want to say unable to decrypt okay. And then you need to report validity. So and what do we want to do? Find invalid. Ah, I do have them. All right, let's give that a shot, shall we? So not bad. Let's see how you clear that though. Well, let me just test this. Nope, it didn't clear it. Okay, set custom validity. If you empty it is my guess. So if value is missing, otherwise, let's assume that. So let's move this there. And let's see if this works. No, that wouldn't work either. Maybe I need a change event listener. So let's copy that. And maybe I'll copy this one. Okay, so handle change field handle change event. So let's do that. Okay. And handle change. Maybe I could actually even listen to the form change. I'll try that. So then on form change, we reset it. Okay, let's try this. Decrypt. Wrong password. Try again. Okay, I don't know how to clear it clearly. Return value, exceptions. Well, let's try, instead of an empty string, let's see if maybe I can do null, or I'll try undefined after that if that doesn't work. All right. Decrypt. Wrong password. Ooh, that was weird. That was really weird. I don't know what did that. see, HTML, JS, reset, form, validity. I don't know, validation, validity, something like that. I don't think reset is what I want. That resets the entire form. Oh wait, port. The only reliable way I found is to reset the form either via a or through. Note, however, that this will wipe the values of any and all fields in the form. So you need these. Setting no validate will work, however, subsequently removing the no validate attribute will make the fields show errors again. That's interesting. Let's see. Oh, that's weird. I don't want that. Maybe I was using the wrong window. Is that the right one? I don't know. Which one's that? I don't need that one either. I think this is the right one that I want. That shouldn't have worked. What just happened? Okay, that's what's expected. Cannot read properties. Read properties of undefined set custom validity at 133. Huh. Let's go ahead and clear this and refresh just to make sure. Okay. Oh, that was a foobar. That's not what I meant to change. Shoot. This is what I meant to change. Derp. Okay, let's try that. Oh, dir. Maybe that's why. Maybe that will work. I'm not sure. Let's see. Okay, so wrong passphrase. Still not working. Cannot read properties of undefined. That's 133. That's what I was expecting to see. So that is event and target. Hmm. Okay, let's try that. That's still wrong. Come on. Oh, maybe it's an old file open. Let's hope that's the case. Okay. Oh, sweet. Okay, so I think that did work. Yeah, it did work. Awesome. All right, so wrong passphrase, unable to decrypt wallet. Let's do the wrong passphrase again, still unable. But if we do that, okay. Awesome. I think I'm okay disabling that. Most of these, in fact. Okay, we'll move that inside. I wonder if I should remove all of these. So that'll do part of it, but I just realized there's a good chance that one of these, if there are multiple addresses, that one of them will actually encrypt the other ones. So I think I need to, let's see. So get stored keys. So get private key. If pass, then we run the init encrypted. Okay, so init encrypted, we take that. If passphrase is not equal to pass, or encrypted or no encrypted store. An encrypted store comes from there. It's temp store. So get encrypted storage. Is from crypt store. Get encrypted storage. So that would get it from the password. Storage salt encrypt IV. I'm a little bit surprised I haven't had any streaming issues, knock on wood. Surprisingly, my streams all seem to be up still, so that's cool. All right. Well, that's where I'm seeing the errors from, I think. And I'm guessing that I'm trying to think through this. I'm guessing that because temp store is outside of this if statement on line 33, that it's always executed. So it essentially is executing with the wrong password, and something about that, even though it's not setting the encrypted store to temp store, I think it's still initializing these other values. That's what I think is happening, at least. So if I generate a new address here, you get this one. So that's the new recovery phrase there. And if let's go ahead and refresh first. So if I click this and I type the wrong password and I click decrypt, that encrypted that one with the wrong password, even though it wouldn't work for the other one. So I think that might be why it did that. So this should be wrong for both of them. And yeah, they both complained. And when you check the decrypted stored keys, both have null. But if I do the correct password for the second one, now I've got a situation that even though it's the correct password for one of them, it's not letting me that should reset it. Oh. So apparently I shouldn't remove these. I think it's something to do with this. Let's try this again. Okay, so decrypt, wrong password, both wrong. Okay, and let's do the right password for one of them, but not both. So one is null, one is not. if I click it again, now the other one. Is that right? Yeah, so now they switch places. If I click it again, or both of them. Yeah, so they flip-flop places. Okay, so I think if I take this value, I'm going to at least give this a shot. So now temp store should be inside encrypted store. Okay, let's try this out. Actually, it's going to be a pain. Still you both. All right. Refresh. Actually, let's delete the encryption too. Okay. So now if I generate a new wallet, it is unencrypted. And then if I add encryption, that's funny. It even encrypted too, so that's even more funny to me. Yeah, this isn't quite right. Okay, I think I know. Thought I had something up here where I checked. If it was encrypted. Was that not in here? Where is it? Maybe it's in Crypt Store that I check. Might just be the equivalent to that, get init vector key. That's what I was thinking of. How did I scroll past that? Okay, so is store encrypted? Oh, I guess I scrolled up here but didn't scroll all the way. That's so funny. All right. If So if store is not encrypted or decrypt success, yeah, I think that should do it. At least for part of this. Let's delete and delete and delete. All right, refresh. Okay. So refresh again for good measure. And let's see. This should succeed. Okay. So it did do that complaint, but that's because nothing was encrypted, but it did encrypt this stuff now. So refresh, it is encrypted. You can see by the icon over there. Maybe I'll increase that a little bit, at least. Okay. So let's try a bad password. That didn't work. And try a different password. Ooh, that didn't update. Why didn't... Sometimes this updates, sometimes it doesn't. Why didn't it update there? Handle change. Wait, what? See, this is where sometimes the downsides of using a service worker is it caches stuff very, very well. So I'm going to clear that and refresh because it was using old code there. Okay, so bad password. Different password should update. There we go. So that cleared it correctly. Decrypt. It decrypted it. Now the test is, let's generate a new wallet. Okay, it's unencrypted. Gonna refresh for good measure. Okay, so let's try this. Bad password. Will it encrypt? Dang it! Got spaghetti code here that is confusing me, apparently. Maybe it is time to pull CryptStore out and make it into its own library. Problem is, I've already been working for quite a while. I don't know if I got it in me to deal with that right now. Oh, I think I know what's happening. So, passphrase, both of these, or either of them aren't true. So passphrase is not equal to the password, or even if that's the case, it gets to encrypted store, and that's not set yet because... So I think I need to take this. I'm going to copy that over here. So all right, so passphrase is not equal to the password. And there is no encrypted store. We run this. Oh, wait, no. Let's see, so is encrypted store and so if store is encrypted, but we have not decrypted the store, in passphrase, Oh, derp. Is that what's going wrong? Encrypt keys. Oh, I'm such a derp. Okay. So encrypted store passphrase. Okay. We're gonna back off these changes. Maybe I will copy that for now, and then I'll undo. Okay. So now if we come in here, we get the encrypted store. I don't know if we need to do that. Or maybe we just don't need to store that because we're not accessing it any other way. So in reality, we run the init thing, decrypted. Okay, let's delete, and delete. Okay, so we're not encrypted. This is where we were encrypting it, I think. So none of these should get encrypted. So let's actually, before I do that, let's go here and we're going to clear the site data. All right, now refresh. All right, let's encrypt, or at least test encrypting. Okay, so that added that encryptage IV, but it did not encrypt any of the values, which is what I wanted. Okay. So decrypted. So encrypt. Let's take this. Okay. Okay. I feel like this is just repeating the same music. Guarantee I've heard this song several times now. Might be time to flip the let's change the playlist. I don't know if I'm gonna like this more. Maybe I'll do this one. Okay. So it didn't decrypt, so it did correctly complain. Or kind of. And the reason I was checking that is decrypted versus encrypted store. All right, I'm thinking this will fix it. I don't know if I actually need that there. Unless I mean, I guess if I wanted to move this. So then decrypted stored keys would be up to date. All right, so let's try this. I'm gonna go ahead, because I've had trouble with this, I'm gonna clear site data and application there. All right, so refresh. We're still unencrypted. So let's go and click that, and we're gonna enter a password here. Ooh, no, still didn't work. But that's because of something here. So oh. So is store not encrypted? If it is, decrypt. Okay. That is the order I want it in. The reason this failed is because I started that encryption. Okay, let's refresh. Actually, let's do this clear again, just for safety reasons. All right. So now we don't have that encrypt thing. So if we enter a passcode, there we go. Now we're encrypted. Our key, our recovery phrase, I mean, is now encrypted. And if I go ahead and generate a new wallet, it's unencrypted. So let's refresh. And if I try to use a different password, this should fail. Good. And it did not encrypt that. But if I then update it to the correct password, boom, awesome, there we go. That's what I've been looking for. So now, oh, that's interesting. I think that should have had both of them decrypted if it worked correctly. So let's refresh. Okay. So I didn't get errors. Okay, it did decrypt both correctly. Okay, so I don't know why it didn't update, but it is working the way I was expecting. Let's see. All right, so fix. This is for encrypt to ND. /decrypt wrong pass phrase for let Yeah, I think that's good enough. All right, commit. Okay. It's another one down. So we just finished this one, wrong passphrase. It might be time for me to take a longer break. I've got a significant chunk done, but let's see. This one's kind of done. It's just because it's under onboarding flow. I might check that off too, because it's a little bit confusing. So add private key. These are kind of the same thing, but maybe slightly different. That's why I left both of them. So we've got 1-ish, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 6. That should be in the nice to have. Sorry, getting a message here. That's odd. Okay. My apologies, I'm trying to deal with the message real quick. I am gonna take a break for a few minutes here. I might actually wrap up soon, but I do want to get a few more things done. So I think I'm just gonna take a short break. Let's see. All right. And I just had something come up. So it sounds like I need to wrap up my stream after all. I'm going to go ahead and get what I've got done pushed here. So that should update the repository. There you go. And it is deploying. Awesome. All right, so I'm going to leave it off here, and I will hopefully work. I want to say I'm going to work more today, but chances are it will be tomorrow at some point. I don't think I'll get to much more today. So thanks everyone for who joined in, and please consider liking, subscribing, following, you know, all that stuff, sharing. Good stuff. Oh yeah, I should do this. How about that? It's over. All right. Thanks and have a good one.